Welcome back into the Matcha Game Jam game dev development stream, where I have to finish this game right now, otherwise it won't be finished. AI. Oh, 2 seconds. I'm back. How'd you turn an AI off? Okay, so it's not disable input. I'll just, okay. We'll just disable movement. We'll just disable movement. For now. Update. This is going to be a vector. Target location is going to be a vector, and minus 200 off where it is, and it'll it's the same thing as the chicken, right? Set actor location. Whoop. We need to decrease its allegiance by 1, right? So that's in the game mode. GM game. As GM game. Decrement staff. Allegiance is going to be self allegiance. I suppose we should have a particle effect when he dies, but I don't want to take all the PC resources all in one go. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be that guy. You feel me? I don't want to be the dude who destroys people's PCs with, oh, I'm already that dude. God damn it. Spawn system at location. Get location, location. Auto destroy, auto activate, auto scale, no rotation. So this is a branch in the execution, right? This is entirely asynchronous. It spawns it, and then the spawning and the dealing and the handling of it is entirely on tick. It's based on tick rather than any progressions, which is good, which is nice. Decrement staff, delay 0, not 0. Destroy actor itself. These are big, huh? Right. let's arrange them in a big fashion then. Untitled. That's not correct. It could be faster still. I will make it faster. Yes. It's a variable, right? Rotation. Rotation short is 0.03. Rotation long 0.3. It's fine. It's a bit choppy, but it's doing, you know, 5-degree increments. It can't not be choppy, you know? You know what I'm saying? PCO player. Set visibility. Set game input. Set input mode game and UI. Do not hide cursor. Don't lock. Which player controller? The one that we're in, buddy. I hate that you have to plug that in as well. It can't just go, this is a player controller. Bruh. So my question is, hear me out. Building nav mesh. building the nav mesh. Because they're obviously going to have to use the nav mesh to find out if they can go places, right? They're AI. That's how they work. Building the nav mesh. How does that even work? Give me my desk file. Game content. New folder. 4 blocks. So we're gonna have an actor, right? Which is gonna be BPA world world container. This is gonna be grass. And this is going to be pave. I just grab those real quick. Grass cube, paved cube. Why though? Oh, it's on top of a sphere. There is no brain inside this head. Snapping. Would like snapping to be on project settings. Snap. Engine editor settings. It's an editor setting. Window. What settings? Tools. Edit. Editor preferences. Power 2 snap size. 64. 128. Okay, so the grid is 128 units big. That looks fine. Yay! Yeah. Totally fine. Second thing, yes. Need a variable. Stow would only have one W in it. Should have two. Viewport. just the Y value and the Y rotation. Yeah. Cat build, die, pave, attack, yield. We have actually custom event. It's actually, can I change these to transforms? Because then I can store the rotation in it. Okay. Ready weapon. Set relative transform. Update. Flip. Yes. think attack will take an input, which is going to be targeted pawn actor. Act object reference. Random bool with weight. B. Oh, I guess we need the particle effect, right? We need the sound. We do that in like a function. Place out location. Get actor location. Spawn emitter at location. What location? Devro, are you programming? Why does your phone say Halo? Your phone says Halo, Devro, because today is Tuesday and I play Halo, and today might be the last week I get to play the game because it's on the Xbox Live Game Pass for Windows, and I don't own Xbox Live Game Pass for Windows. I was gifted a 3-month subscription from a friend. So if I don't finish it today, I will never finish it, and I want to finish it because it's actually quite a good game, even if it makes me rage. However, it does say Matcha Game Jam right at the start. Why don't I own the Game Pass? It's the best games deal available. I don't own the Game Pass because it costs money and I am poor. It's the same reason I have to subsist on gifted subs to most of my favorite streamers. I'm so poor. I only have 4 collector's boosters. Shut up. Shut up. Oh, something we can do later. Did you see, by the way? I know XPass Games Pass Ultimate for Windows Live might be the best thing going, but did you see that Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite and Marvel vs. Capcom 3 on the Steam are like cheap? They're cheap. And Stardust Vanguards was like 50p. And Outcast was like £1. Yes. You see my buying habits? If it's cheap, don't look at that one. If it's cheap, don't look at that one. I'm sorry, Deborah. You never played one of those games and you never will, so you don't need them. Oh, okay, Deborah? I may have a small obsession with collecting video games that contain Dante the Demon Slayer in them, okay? Just... Why are you gonna roast me like this? This isn't fair. My own channel. Shoot. Cast 2. AIP generic. You don't roast me, but you seem to sense a connection between collecting video games and being poor. No. I'm poor because I have a horrible job. Damage. Oh, damage in. Oh. Do you mean we have damage as a variable? What? Name is already in use. Oh, it's a function. Okay. Strength. Apparently it's an integer value, so it's an integer value. Cool. Someone ever collects yourself. You look at Fallout 1 and New Vegas Collector's Edition. Oh yeah. All the annos. Bro. Bro. Whoa. I've seen the price of those. They're like £20 on deal. What the hell? Whoa. It's okay though, Dev. If you want me to up the ante, I can up the ante. I wonder if I can actually do this on stream without doxing myself. No, I don't think I can. Sorry. I'll send you a picture on the Discord or something. In fact, I'll send you a picture on the Discord right now because I like distracting myself from work with pointless stuff. If you want to see it, if you want to see the beast, the Devro General. I can't crop in Discord. I'll take it out of Discord. It's one of those bingles. This is gonna complain the picture is too big now, isn't it? It's gonna be like, can't upload a photograph to Discord, Muppet. There it is. If you don't know what that is, it's fine. You don't have to look it up. Damage is a function, which is fine. I'm gonna add another function though. Heat. Get active location. Delay. Can't delay in a function. Can't delay in a function. Can't delay in a function. You sent me a DM. Oh no. Oh no. Every single one. Oh my god. That's impressive. That's impressive, Deborah. I'm impressed. Do you know what? Instead of disabling movement, that's silly. Set max walk speed. Wait, set max walk speed to 0. And then in damage we can just set max walk speed to whatever it was in the default, which is I think it's 600, right? Max step high ground friction walk speed 600. So when they get hit, they stop. And when they finish taking damage, they can move again. It's janky, and it probably won't even stun them for a second. I don't need these. Accuracy, the default value is going to be 0.1. So 10% of the time they'll hit their shots. So we're going to need 4 buildings, maybe. We're going to need the medical research facility. We're going to need Hub HQ. The Hub HQ. We're going to need Military Academy. And the Friendly Association of Gatherers? Maybe? The BPA world container though. This is gonna suck. See, it would be really easy. It would be really easy if I could just if every cube in the world could be its own actor. But that's not, that won't run. That won't run on anyone's PC, right? So we gotta rein it in a little bit. We gotta rein it in. I mean, maybe it'll run. I mean, it doesn't have to be huge, right? So if we start the world gen, how do you? I want to make an octree. I don't want to make an octree. I want to make a quad tree, really. But crumb. I want to see if there's someone who's made an octree in blueprints. Blueprint only octree. Octrees and blueprints. I'm working on octree blue. Holy shit! When I subdivide the cubes further, the RAM exceeds. Ah! Ian Shadden, I agree with Nishoku. Structs are the way to go in this case. When I created the quad tree stuff for the turn-based strategy project, I didn't have the blueprint structs to work with. And the number of actors I needed was far less than what you'd require with an octree. Probably be refactoring what I did in the near future. Ian Shadden replied. Okay, so someone did make an octree with blueprints, and apparently everyone's like ass, so let's not do that. We don't really need an octree, we do just need a quad tree, but it's actually, we kind of want to work backwards from a quad tree, right? So we have, say we have 9. I've done the bad thing. Poopy. Say we have 9 auto-generated, right? This is the smallest thing, but then this could be a thing, right? This is a thing. I don't really need them to be octree. I don't need to scale them down. I just need to generate them, really. So event begin play. We create a 3x3 tile of 8x8 tiles. Have I just described a quad tree? Please tell me if I've just described a quad tree. I work with blueprint struct arrays. Gatin00B, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Hope you enjoyed here. How long ago was that? It says this minute, but I don't trust that. I don't want to get bogged down with this. I don't want to get bogged down with this, but at the same time, world generation in a randomly generated world is pretty much the core. Know what I'm saying? It was fine in my everyone you hate flying whatever game because that was one, it was random generation. 2, thanks hello. It was random generation. 2, it was how do you say it? Does this technique have a word where you start at a point and you move to another point, and then from this point you have options to move to the other points, and it picks an option to move to a point, and it's generating a level like this? It's very slow. It's like the least optimum way of making a video game level, especially randomly. But it was the only way I could see as a brain noper of having the option of corridoring and different kinds of junctions that it would be able to procedurally put in without crashing or without having voids. And do you know what? To this day, it still does not work in the built game. There's going to be one corridor which is empty, and you can just walk into the abyss. Makes me angry. But anyway, this I want to create, you know, basically like some tiled noise, right? Based on the seed. And then from the tiled noise, I want to frack it. So any tile which is above 25% or 75% is going to be a tile. Right? So that would, you know, that's like that, something. I don't know. But the starting area also has to be a set size. So you need maybe a 4x4, another 4x4, a 4x4, another 4x4. So that's 4, 8, 12, 4, 8, 12. And then there's 2 all the way around the outside. That's the starting area, right? Okay. Did everyone take that down? Did everyone look at that in their notes? That's the starting area. How do I do this? Okay, it's fine, right? So if we start, if our origin is 0, 0, right? We're gonna need, it's what? It's an 8x8. We need. Today you bought a board game or a card game. You're actually hyped to get it because you've always wanted it as a kid, but you never got it. Heroes Quest? Hero Quest. Hero Quest? Hero Quest? This is Hero Quest. My granddad had Hero Quest. I played it many times at his house. Much more basic than that. It's Catan. Ugh. Settlers of Catan. Ugh. Don't, Devereaux, do not talk to me about Settlers of Catan. I've not healed. The scars are still bleeding. The wounds are still open. The free pizza delivery is still in memory. That's good free pizza. Love free pizza. I need a different program to plan this out. I'm sorry. I'm gonna do it in Magic of Voxel. Probably never play it, but you need the cards. 8. Clear. Oh. Yeah, that's exactly correct. How does that work though? Yeah, well, I would love to the center of the center 4 blocks to be 0-0, but at the same time, the maths is starting to destroy my brain. I think it would be easier if we started the corner of each thing at 0-0, right? So that would be 0-0 right there. It would actually technically be in the center of this cube because that's where the center of the object is. What am I actually doing here? I'm planning how to deal with the quad trees used for the level generation. In fact, yeah, so if it's between 0-0 and so if it's between 0-0 and it's 8 times 128. Not notepad. Oh, I have a physical calculator right here. Why is it so dusty though? Ooh. Well, that's not good. I don't know why it was freaking out. Look. That's right, buddy. 128 times by 8. 1024. Okay, so BP will contain variables. New variable is gonna be size. It's gonna be an integer. 128. I was gonna make a list of protected spaces, right? Which is gonna be an array. It's gonna be an array of vectors. Why not? So the first one is going to be index 0, 0. Correct. Index 0, 0. Right. Custom event. Today you wrote stuff down about the factions you want to have in your game. Just 2 to go. Nice. So spawn player area. It's already in protected spaces. There is already one element in protected spaces. It's fine. Cube size 128. So protected spaces is going to offer the top left hand corner coordinates of a 8x8, right? So cube size and tile size. Tile size is going to be an integer, singlet. Tile size is going to be 8. For loop. Tile size -1. Very important step to add that. Yeah. Okay. So the first branch we have is player outer index. Player inner index. So if that's equal to 0, or if it's equal to tile size. -1. Or the inner index is equal to 0. We could just use the same. I like that better, actually. So if the out index or the inner index is equal to any of the extreme locations, collapse nodes, player index world border bool. Add instance class instance transform it's gonna be make transform select rotation random is gonna be random integer in range 0 to 3, return select change pin type to a float 0, 90, minus 90, 180. A return node, pure. Location is gonna be outer index times by cube size. cube size times inner index for the y. So theoretically, if I delete that and I drag in our what BPA world container, there it is. Pop. Actually, I want that to be in 0, 0, 0. For reasons. In fact, I want it to be at 0, 0, 100. At 200. God damn it. Okay. So you'll see that I am actually a genius. Uh-huh. Oh, yes. Anyway, we'll go. Should just be the same maths for the transform. Collapse nodes into player zone transform maths. And I'm pretty sure that that's, you know, I mean, what can I say, really, at this point? At this point. These blocks do need to have collision meshes, though. And there's Matcha there, shaking under his quiver and under his quilt, thinking I couldn't create a randomly generated world in under 48 hours. Never bet against America. What? And then then when those have completed, you need to add the buildings, but we don't have the buildings yet, so positioning the buildings is going to be difficult, I think. Okay. Big slime. You're gonna dash, see me around? I'll see you around, Dev. I'll see you around. I'll see you with your Anno collection. Have a nice afternoon. Yes, I will. This will leave the array in order, but may shrink it. Get instance transform, get instance count, overlapping box, overlapping sphere. Instances return in local space of this component unless B world space is set. Returns true on success. Get instance transform. It's crucial here that the index transform is given in the local space of this component. Is it? Is it? I don't think it is, buddy. Add an instance to this component. Return value integer. Transform is given in local space of this component. Current value equals 0. Pretty sure it's a world transform. Or is it just is it just a world transform because the lad is this is important to know as well. This is important to know. So this is at 00200, right? So if I click play and stop, you can see it's there, and then play, and then stop, and then play, and then stop. So it's spawning here. Hit component grass, hit component pave. So we can differentiate the components. What's the location? Hit location x900 y x y z is it? Yeah, so it's, yeah, okay, it is local. It's local to the actor, and the actor's at 200. And it's propagating out that way. It's propagating out that way. I thought it was gonna propagate out a different way, but it's not. So it isn't. Shut up. Project settings, navigation mesh, runtime generation. Okay. I closed it. Engine navigation mesh. Generation. Fixed tile pool size. Should be enabled to support streaming. Size 19. Height, agent radius, agent height. Max slope 44. Origin area. Max area is my cost. If set navmesh data gathering will never happen on the game thread and will only be done on the background threads, maybe. Runtime. Runtime generation. Dynamic. Add local navigation grid for box. Extent is a radius 64, 64, 64. You know what? Make these slightly bigger, right? Break, not split. Break. Are we going to be able to see this happen? That's a no. Okay. Add location navigation grid for box. That's fine. What we do need to do is grasses, which is a map of transform. Transform does not have a get type hash function. Maps and sets require a hash function to insert and find elements. Integer map transform. We'll just do it backwards. It's fine. Because there will only ever be one index for each transform and one transform for each index, right? Adds a key and value to the map. The key will be the index of the object. The value will be its transform. We gravy? You good about that? Oh, huge slam. Paves, grasses, paves, instance, transform, transforms, add, contains. Nope. find? Nope. Utilities. Map. Utilities. Operators. Nope. Map. Finds the value associated with the provided key. Get instance transform. This is fun. Map find key by vowel. How to get matching key using the value in Map C++. My boss is already disappointed that I'm taking so much time to learn C++. It's been 3 weeks already. 3 weeks! And you haven't learned everything about C++. It takes more than 3 weeks to become proficient at C++. Right. Right. All values present in the map. Is that is that in order? I swear there were more. Big slam. Question. Can you be a vector? Yeah. No one cares. You can be a vector! Oh, well, why didn't you say you could be a vector? Muppet. Absolute brain muppet. Get out. Get out. Yes. Why didn't you say you could be a vector? Bro. Okay, so we can have vector keys and we can have integers. So the integer is just the index of the dude. And as far as I'm aware, the indexes won't change in the array of instances. So like if you have an index, back to paint again. So if you have indexes 1, 2, 3, 0, fine, 4, 5, 6, and 7, if you delete index 4, that will just become a null. That will just become a \0. But you'll still have indexes 0, 1, 2, 3, 5, and 6, and 7. There'll just be no data in here. There'll be nothing. It'll be gone. But if you delete number 7, it will prune the array to only hold 6. Fingers crossed that's how it works. I should probably write a function to be able to destroy an index. And then test it out with the clicker. Also, collision. I'm going to build collision for the meshes. Game content meshes. The grass cube and the paved cube, specifically. They're the only ones that really need collision. The tiny dude gets his collision from his player character, and the gun doesn't need collision. Collision. Simplified box, simplified collision box. Buckle. Collision. Box simplified collision box. That worries me that it has soft edges. Why? Collision. Why do you have soft edges, bro? What the fuck is wrong with you? What's going on? What? That's fine. What the fuck is that? We finally got there though. Oh, that's weird. This is also going to be Blockle. Yeah, there's one box. I want to check the other one now. I don't trust it. Grass cube. No, what the fuck are you doing? Why? What the hell was that? It's created a box collision, but it also created a simple convex. Dude, I swear my Unreal Engine is fucking cracked. There's like a hole in it. You just don't know what to do sometimes. Anyway, so that's fine. I guess we need a initialize. Get protected spaces. Clear. Add 0, 0, 0. I think we really need to initialize these, but I'm gonna. Huge slam, by the way. Clear? Clear the map. Clear the map of grass. Clear the map of paves. Paves. Paint graph. Initialize. It's cool. You can just put it in a function and then it takes up one bean in your event begin play. I like it. I like it a lot. So this should be pretty well set up to blast. Does this have to do something when it completes? It needs to spawn the buildings in the air. Oh, here. Spawn player buildings. Spawn what? Spawn active from class. Ah, compilation error. Wow. Must have a class specified. Okay. Level game. Game content. What blocks? New folder. Buildings. Yay. Buildings. Right. Blueprint class. Actor. This is gonna be BPB. Medical. No. This is gonna be BP building. They have what, a mesh, a collider, and a widget on a plane. Maybe. Add mesh, static mesh. This is going to be building mesh. They're going to have box collision, collider, attach, and they're going to have a widget component. This is going to be building menu. Event tick. Get visibility. Get visibility of want to create a host widget focusable. Switch on e-visibility. Visible self-hit testable test invi. Get player pawn cast to PC player as PC player get camera just want to get the camera, dude. Get forward. Rotator from normal. Normal is normal. Vector is normal. Make normal. How do you make it normal? Vector project onto normal, normalize in place, normalize 2D, normalize normal, unsafe vector, mirror vector by normal. Make plane from point on normal line, plane intersection, origin and normal. Find lookout rotation. UMG building upgrade. Brush color. Vertical box, there's going to be text, text, horizontal box, button, text. Maybe? Font. Text font. Text block is a variable, absolutely a variable. This is going to be building name 36. This is going to be oh. That actually needs to be wrapped with a horizontal box. TV building name, building level context descriptor. That's a variable. That's going to be TB building level text. TB building level. Scale box. Wrap with a scale box. Text block. TB price 1. Wrap with horizontal box. G. Grade 1. B. Upgrade 10. Why is this one bigger than this one? Oh, it's 10x. I see. Does that look okay? Does that look okay? Is that better? I think that's fine. Game content. New folder. Cubes. Cool. Zero. Zero. Nine. 0.9999. Where's my range button? Unreal. There it is. How do I fucking auto range this bastard? It's basically just a straight line, isn't it? Whatever. Where's the setting the widget? Righty. Oh. Oh, no, 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 no. struct st building info st struct building info. It is text, member variable, building name, new variable, text, building level description, new variable, building level integer, new variable, upgrade cost, building info in boolean. It's going to be an st building info. Wow. Expose on spawn. No, just a set text. What's wrong with you? Just the set text, just a set text. One node called set text. Piece of shit. Target is rich text block. Fuck off. Building name. Nope. Set text. Don't be an asshole about it. Get split. Why is it going to be this way, man? You know exactly the node that I was looking for as well. And you chose to ignore that information. Can this be a function? Initialize text. Yes. Create child blueprint class. BBP. Medical. Child blueprint class. BBP. Military. BBP. Gatherers. and then I can make it a child's blueprint class and then override the defaults, right? BBP town hall. Building name. Gathering hub. Building level description. Spawn transform is invalid. This is gonna be... Screw it. We'll just oh, there it is. Okay. I'm not calling this, am I? Oh! I can see a umg. Okay, so it's spawning the building, spawning the UMG, but it is not rotating it. You can put it in the right place this time. Aha! There we go. I don't know why it breaks when I get far away. You tell me. I think I know what's going on. I think it's this. Yeah, there's nothing in it now. See? Very interesting. Oh, there's no undo. Right. If you were a triangle, you would be a cute one. Fun fact about triangles, there are no obtuse ones. The largest angle you can subtend in a triangle is 90 degrees. That's not a fact. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh shit. Do you ever just not have a brain? Do your brains ever just not work? Welcome, by the way. I'm showing my working. Okay. Gyno. 24/7 no brain. It's a miracle. It's a miracle I passed maths at school. Oh, why it's so low down though. Why are you so low down, friend? Why are you still inside the ground? Hmm? You need to be like... You... Yeah, I'm an obtuse triangle. Oh... What the hell is this? Please. Please. I'm a no-brain triangle, that's what I am. Why is it doing this? The parent begin play. What's in the parent begin play? Math punts. BP building. That's fine. What brings you to this area of the internet anyway? I'm trying to do some fancy stuff and it's just not working. Also, where's my player controller? Because this is throwing me. This is absolutely making me... I'm gonna destroy. Set mouse cursor. Set show mouse cursor. God. And PCH, a 100 air control. Why not? Why not 100 air control? It's kind of right. It does freak out though. I think it's just when the very center of the canister is intersecting with the mesh. It just does not seem to like that very much. It's mostly fun. BP building menu. Let's put that at 500 on Z. Let's get crazy. Let's actually get it out of the ground so it stops freaking out. Oh no, it freaks out anyway. Why? That freaks out even more. But we get close to it and it changes back. This does not make me happy. This makes me sad. Does it work if I go this way? Oh, it did. It flickered. This. I'm just don't know what's going on here, buddy. That works. So we can put this in a can. Absolutely. Does it work if it's like that, right? No. Apparently that's what was breaking that. Whatever. What's wrong with you, friend? It's always the building menu. Ugh. Ooh. Okay, so it's a rendering thing. It's a little bit chunky there. A little bit crunchy. What? Okay. Oh no. Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah. I am muted. I'll have to do all that again. Thank you so much, Tainted Fate, for the 90-month resub. Does that mean there's only 5 months until my anniversary? Second, quite yeah, professional streamer. Well done, well done. As a bonus, as a bonus for being muted the first time, I gave the thank you. Here is a giant Vaporeon VMAX card. You're welcome. But you didn't resub for Vaporeon VMAX token. How about it? How about it, buddy? I've got a selection of collector boosters now. Some of which I have not removed the price from, I don't think. Yep. No one needs to know how much money. Is that a giant? That is a giant vape. Yeah. It is fucking massive. Okay, so you have a choice, right? I have 2 Innistrads left. I have 3 Kamigawas left. I have a Kalhan. And I have a Dungeons and Dragons Adventures in the Forgotten Realm booster pack. Okay, choice is yours. Choice is yours if I don't mash my mouse button on the floor. Oh, that's a hand. Let's do the Forgotten Realm booster. Alright. If anyone wants to recommend me a good trading card folder, I really like the Dragon Shield binder box, but they ran out last time I checked on their web store. Oh fuck! First card in. First card in. Look what it is. A fucking Mimic. It's a treasure. Sacrifice Mimic. Add 1 mana of any color. Mimic becomes a shapeshifter artifact creature with base power and toughness 3/3 until the end of the turn. Yuan Ti Fangblade. Death Touch. Whenever the Yuan Ti Fangblade deals combat damage to play, venture into the dungeon. Oh fuck. Enter the first room or advance to the next room. Oh fuck. I don't have any of this stuff. Half Elf Monk. Human Elf Monk. Vigilance. Stunning Strike. Tap target creature. Oh. Dueling Rapier. But the outside is shiny too. Flash, when Dueling Rapier enters the battlefield, attach a target creature you control. Creature gets +2/+0. Equip for. So you can re-equip it, obviously. Cleric class. Oh god. Gain the next level as a sorcery to add its ability. If you'd like to gain life, you gain that much life +1 instead. Whenever you gain life, plus a 1/1 counter on target creature you control. When this class becomes level 3, return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. You gain life equal to its toughness. Hot damn. Green Dragon. Flying Poison Breath. When Green Dragon enters the battlefield, end of the turn, whenever creature your opponent controls is dealt damage to, destroy it. Oh wow. Dude, a fucking shiny island? I'm down for that. It does have a little bit of flavor text. Don't often get lands with flavor text. In a crystal-studded waters far below the surface, you've discovered an incubating egg of mysterious origin. Oh god. Double Strike. Drizzt Do'Urden. Was that Drizzt? That is Drizzt Do'Urden. Double Strike. When Drizzt Do'Urden enters the battlefield, create Granferia, a legendary 4/1 green cat creature token with trample. Whenever a creature dies, if it had power greater than Drizzt's power, put a number of +1/+1 counters on Drizzt equal to the difference. Fucking hero of Baldur's Gate. Hell yeah. Grave Endeavor. Instant. Roll 2 d10s. Choose one result. Return a creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield with a number of +1/+1 counters equal to the result. Then each opponent loses X life and you gain X life, where X is the other result. Bro. Oh, that's expensive though. I thought, oh, that could go straight in my deck, but that's a 7 mana cost. We got Yuan Ti Malazan. Yuan Ti Malazan can't be blocked as long as it's attacking alone. When Yuan Ti Malazan deals combat damage to a player, venture into the dungeon. Ginny Vincia. Oh shit. Oh shit. Flying. When Ginny Wincy enters the battlefield, roll a d20. 1 to 9, scry 1. 10 to 19, scry 2. 20. Scry 3. Dark Alliance, bro? Hell yeah, Dark Alliance. Manticore. Flash flying. Tail spikes. Manticore enters the battlefield. Destroy target creature an opponent controls that was dealt damage this turn. Wow. Treasure Vault. Dungeons and Dragons. An adventure for character levels 11 to 16. Artifact land. Add... What? Add colorless mana. Great. XX. Sacrifice Treasure Vault. Create X treasure tokens. Dungeon module R17. Red Dragon. A full art shiny red dragon. It is shiny. It's not very shiny, but it is shiny. Fire Breath. When Red Dragon enters the battlefield, deals 4 damage to each opponent. Guardian of Faith. Flash Vigilance. Guardian of Faith enters the battlefield. Any number of target creatures you control phase out. I don't know what that means, but cool. That is very shiny. And then we've got a Dog Illusion. Its creature's power and toughness are equal to twice the number of cards in your hand. It's a token, I can't summon it. And Elben Mordenkainen. You have no maximum hand size. That's a good pack. That was a good pack. I feel happy about that. Very cool pack. I gotta thread these back into the box they came from. Still got all these Digimon packs to open. How are you doing anyway? I hope you're doing good. It's kind of warm in here, you know? I might have to open a window and or get a drink. Finally caught up with all your GM stuff. Cool. Try. Call. Attempt upgrade. That's why it isn't working. Did some art. But your Rune Lord's character with Paul. Gonna do some Witch Queen right now. God damn. God damn. Upgrade 10. Clicked. Attempt up. Custom event. All this talking, you know. Need a hero off me for bounty hunt tomorrow. Yeah, about that. I probably will just hang out in the Discord for a while. I don't think I'm gonna be playing tomorrow. Oh crap. That's right. Cool. Is that okay? Is it okay not to play Dungeons and Dragons for a day? A shame, I know, but... It's not that I can't play, but what's this? People just keep following me on Twitter. It's really weird. Oh, sure, I'll follow you back. Whatever, dude. Whatever. Yo, Peakstone! Okay, well, I'm gonna have to sit here for a while. Thank you, Peakstone, for the raid. Wait, I've got to wait. I've got to wait time, of course. Are you here? Tell me when you're here, and then I'll thank you. You can't hear that either. I'm not. What's going on here? Peakstone, thank you so much for the raid. I don't know who you brought with you, but I'm sure they're great people. What's going on here? I'm making a jam game. Did you hear? You probably didn't hear. Maybe you did hear. I corrupted my main project files. By accident. I recovered them. It's fine. Nothing happened. I wasn't up until 5 AM. Hello, Raiders. Hello, Raiders. Hello, Raiders. And potential subscribers. Sorry. That was too far reaching. Don't subscribe. It's not necessary. I don't have any emotes you can really use anyway. Follower emotes though. Check those out. How are you doing, Peak? And what were you doing? And what were you doing? Can I just say that the temporal anti-aliasing in Unreal Engine 5 is hot garbage. I hate it, but it is what it is. This is what I'm working on. Yeah. What was this with my project? Didn't catch what I just said. So I have a main project, a video game that I'm working on to put on Steam, like everyone. And I tried to open it the other day to look at some code that I'd written to steal for this. And it took an hour to do anything. And then when it did something, it said it couldn't open the project file. But it was just because Visual Studio had a pending update. And it refused to work until I updated Visual Studio. Stream was very chill. Build level design. Oh, that's very chill. You switched to a forward renderer now to get rid of the temporal artifacts. Yeah, so there's a huge problem with switching to a forward renderer. It's the fact that you're using a forward renderer and all your lights got to be static or stationary. Like dynamic lighting is a big no-no in forward rendering. A shame. I mean, it's not a big no-no, but it takes computational beef because your asymptotic speed of your renderer is increased by n every light you put in. Not every light that's relevant, just every light that exists. So every dynamic light, that is. So the key thing is to have a bunch of static and stationary lights and bake as much lighting as you can. Use a bunch of reflection captures for static reflection captures, cube maps, etc. Back in the good old source engine days. But it's only with shadows, right? Or lights as well. Lights. So the forward renderer calculates shadow casting lights. No, just lights. Shadows are entirely separate. And they're not entirely separate, but they're separate enough. Like ray tracing a shadow is a ray traced shadow. So like the forward renderer, if you have 4 cubes in your scene, they're cubes. Just pretend they're cubes. If you have 4 cubes in your scene and you have 1 point light, that's four rendering passes. 1, 2, 3, 4. But if you have another point light over here, even if this point light is entirely occluded by this thing, it doesn't like this, that's 8 rendering passes. Just because you have the extra light in the scene. And it's great for things which demand high frame rates, because if you're in an outdoor location, you just have your global dynamic light set, your skylight to a position, right? You don't have a day-night cycle or anything fancy like that. I mean, PCs these days, I'm sure they can handle it, but you just set one light and you do a whole bunch of pre-computed visibility stuff, and it runs really fast because it only has to do a small amount of work once. The deferred renderer is great for adding extra lights because it's deferred. I don't really pay much attention in the deferred renderer section, but this is deferred rendering. Looks fine. The only artifacts are when you have extremely bright things next to extremely dark things. You might get a smear or a trail, but that's because of TXAA. You could just turn TXAA off and use FXAA. Like stuff like that. all that smearing on the HUD. But at the same time, this is... I'm doing silly things anyway. It's just a jam game. It doesn't have to look cool. But yeah, with forward rendering, you also lose temporal upscaling, don't you? 15 viewers. Where did I find those? I didn't find them anywhere. Peakstone brought them. Can we have a big old peak? Everyone, if you're not following Peakstone, I don't know how you came here if you're not following Peakstone, but you should be following Peakstone. Very cool Unreal Engine developer, making a snowboarding game with animals. I feel like I'm like wasting time right now, but I'm honestly like stuck on what I'm meant to be doing. We've got the upgrade system working, but the upgrade system doesn't actually work because it doesn't audit your gold. It sets it, but it doesn't audit it. So we need to not set gold. I mean, yes, set gold. He is playing software game development. Yeah. Yeah. BP building. So I need to go to the player controller. And I need to make a function, maybe? Change gold value. And this has an int input, something stupid. New gold in, gold, set gold to new gold in, and then HUD reference, UMG HUD. UMB? Are you kidding me? Am I that bad at spelling? This... No. Set gold. It just has a set gold. Yeah. And we can just call that get set gold. Whole function. Set gold, gold in, new gold. Boom. So now, previously when I clicked on that button, it might be loud. Ear warning. I'm not testing the audio right now. I'm testing the gameplay. It should delete this. I hate video game development. I hate video game development, everything attached to it. Bop. Why aren't you working? You're working. It's making a sound, right? It's not making a sound? Obviously something isn't working. BP building. Event graph. Attempt upgrade. I think I know what it is. It's this, isn't it? Building object reference cast to BP building attempt upgrade. No, that should be fine. That's getting the class, that's getting the object that we have and casting to the base class. There shouldn't be a problem there. Oh boy. Maybe there shouldn't be a problem. Maybe there is a problem. Event. Attempt upgrade. Call to parent function. Is that it? Is that all I needed to do? Maybe? Fingers crossed? Bop. Okay. So we're not even getting here. That's interesting. UMB building. Let's see if we're getting here, right? I hope we're getting there because we were getting there before. Yeah, we're getting there. Okay. It's interesting. Oh, the cast is failing. Cast to BP building is failing on building object reference. It's not passed because BP building info beep 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 building object reference is not being set. Building object reference is not being set, so self. That would help if we had a reference to the actor that was creating the widget. Bingo. Stop. See, kids, you don't need print strings. Don't look at those print strings. You need print strings. Okay, we've gotten one step deeper. We've gotten one step deeper. So this is going to be really, really hacky. But what I'm going to do is, in BP building, I'm going to delete this. I'm going to make an actor object reference. Self actor, which is going to be an actor object. It's going to be one of those. Actor object reference. And compile, and then that's going to be a variable that goes in there. But the biggest poggy of them all is the fact that in the BPP gatherers section, we can actually just set that. Set actor. Set actor what? Set actor what? What was it called? I wish I had a brain, honestly. Set self actor. Self. That can be a reference to self now, because this is the actor that we're dealing with, and this isn't the parent class doing it on the parent class. Apparently, it doesn't like that. So it doesn't like that either. Oh, it still says it says upgrade 1x. It just zeroes out everything else. Okay, that's. Is this going to be free then? Oh. But it doesn't upgrade it. Interesting. Why can I hover over this one, but I can't hover over that one? What the flip is going on here? I spent time making this beautiful 3D HUD. This is the worst. This is the worst. This is how it's meant to work, but this is how it's meant to work. Oh my goodness gracious me. I'm just gonna I'm real sorry that the raiders are gonna get some weirdly silent content for a moment. I'm just gonna go grab a drink real quick and then I'll refactor all this. So just me. Let's see if we can't do something about this So this is going to be the brain dead movement of changing all of this to be hard coded into the actual just names. Oh, y'all gotta throw me with that no punctuation in this font face. God damn it. That's not a variable. 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 It's always going to be, what, 100,000 in a million? Screw it. Graph. Initialize text. Okay, so now I can't hover over that. And I can't hover over that either. I can't click on either of them. Yo, this... What? Whoa, why? I don't know. I think I'm starting to get an idea of what's going on here. Okay. I'm still instantiating something in the base class. BP building. Yeah. Don't do that. Don't do any of that. Brilliant. Bong doesn't reduce our cache. But that's a good step forward. Gatherer level 0. That's not right. I know why. Chrome. Give me the Chrome. Tell me the answers. Dynamically spawning and assigning 3D widgets in Unreal. That's pretty wild. I like that. But that's not what I'm looking for. Okay. That's a no then. That is a please get yourself wrecked moment. So how about we don't do that, because that's a function. We can actually do that in the UMP building? No. BP building. Event begin play. Don't do any of that. I don't need any of that. What we need to do is get the building menu. Get widget. No. Again, no. Again. A third time, no. In the gatherer. Event begin play. Set. We don't need to do any of that. We don't need that. There is no event begin play in this anymore. So we make that. And then building menu, cast to UMG. Oh no. Get widget. Cast to UMG gatherer. As UMG gatherer. Initialize text building level. Break. Building level. Set building object reference. And now please just work. Maybe. It don't work. It don't want to work. It tells me no. But at least we fixed the UI like entirely. Like it won't flicker at all out at all. Like, watch. We can go all the way out until it's at the edge of the screen, and it's the only cost to us was the fact that we had to instantiate the widget non-dynamically. Which makes me sad. Also, my stream deck is being real slow. It's probably because I'm playing this game. Check an audit level. What about instead of that? Check an audit level. That also doesn't work, apparently. Which is very interesting. It should do. We have 100,000 gold. We do have 100,000 gold, don't we? Yeah, we have 100,000. Let's make it 200,000. 2 million, why not? The gold world is my oyster. Nada. Do you know what? Do you know what it is? I never did this, right? Change gold value. Not set gold. Don't even, do not even think about saying it. update gatherer level. Get widget. Cast to UMG gatherer. Initialize text. Building level. Get st. Building info. Split level. Don't even think about saying it doesn't work because you didn't code it to work. Do not even, that's not right. It's destroying our goal at least, which is nice. And we can't afford that. But the gatherer level is not increasing. That's interesting. So we don't need a call to the parent. I mean, we do, but we don't. But we do, but we don't. But we do, but we don't. But we do. Why doesn't that work? It's like there's fundamental chunks of Unreal Engine which I just don't get. This gets the building info. The building info is an inherent variable in the class. Whatever this is affecting, it should do it. I bet you if I delete that and I add the function or did check an audit level, multiply 1, because it's doing half of it, it's just not doing the rest of it. You know what I'm saying? Okay, no, this doesn't. UMG gatherer. Initialize text. This takes a building level in, and it sets the TB building level to be that number. It works the first time, but it does not work in subsequent times. What about if we go to the BP building and we add a pin, right? Our ST building info in is no longer the local variable from the parent, but the supplied variable. Oh, what do you mean no? The current value of ST in, oh yeah, in the BPP gatherer, of course. Event graph. Yeah. Uh-oh. Why have these suddenly shown up? Oh, this is BP building. God damn it. Oh, well. Surely this does the exact same thing. But in BPP gatherer, we can get building info. Where? What do you mean failed to? Where? The building in a pin is invalid. I'm doing this wrong, aren't I? Oh! 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 That's interesting. That's not meant to work. That's not meant to do anything. Level 57 is not the right number as well. Okay, yeah, so somehow that works. Attempt upgrade 10. What happened when I pressed attempt upgrade 10, by the way? I lost 100,000 and the level didn't change. Ah, the level did change, but the level wasn't updated. But I did only lose 100,000. And not a million, which is what I meant to lose. Bosh. $57, interesting. Okay. Yeah, upgrade cost times by multiplier. Ya dingbat. Okay, that's good. I think we might be getting somewhere. I don't really want to have to do it each time for each one, but at the same time, it's going to be fast at this point. It's going to be faster at this point to do that instead of messing around with trying to fix stuff that I don't know how to fix, and I don't have a lot of time to fix it. I want to play some Halo. You know. Excuse me. I have done something very wrong. I have not typed in the multiplier. Oh. Thumbs up. So yeah, it's a real grind. That this should be stuff that I should be able to do from the base class and then just inherit it all the way up, but the engine is fighting me right now, so not today. Yeah, we're just gonna have to do it the old school way, make all the classes unique and individual, even though they inherit from each other. I guess at least if they inherit from each other, we can do cool stuff like hit detection, get any of them from the same class. It's still a pain. Still a massive pain. Event tick. Delta seconds. Event. I don't really want to do an event tick. I want to do a set timer by event, I think. Yeah. Still feels bad you missed me. Oh, when I dropped off the cards? Yeah, that was really funny. Object build ref build ref set. Timer by event. $10 seconds. Custom event. Gathered coin distribution, which is going to get looping. Promote to variable. This is gonna be gatherer timer. No. Yes, initial start delay, initial start variance, none of that. Every 10 seconds, you're gonna get billing info. Split, you're gonna get the level times by get play no, get game mode cast to GM game purecast get purse. Is that not in the game mode? Hello? It better be. That's where I put it. Matcha Game Game. Staff. Staff? Staff. Get staff. Get a copy 0. So you're going to get the level times by the number of staff you have times by 10. So it's a kind of a basic representation of a workforce efficiency, right? The amount of people doing it multiplied by the people multiplied by the efficiency of their actions. Easy peasy. Get player controller. Cast to PCO player. That's right. Buddy as PCO player. Set is it update gold? Gold. Change gold value. Why? Get gold. Gold plus gold. Clamp integer max. Max is going to be Chrome. Signed int max value. $2 billion. Two, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And the change gold value, fun fact, will in fact change the gold value, believe it or not. This collapse nodes, golden maths. Boom. That's player controller gold out. Oi. Event graph. So every 10 seconds now we should get no gold because we don't have any staff generated. Haha, you've been played, son. That's right. No handouts in this game. You will see that our gold value is stationary. I reversed the camera rotation as well. So that's the way you expect it to be, I think. This is Q. Q spins counterclockwise. E spins clockwise. I had it the other way around before because I thought that was right, but it was clearly not right. If you press them both together, it resets your view. Cool. I think that's everything we have to do with the BPP gatherer. I'm gonna have to unfortunately leave it open though. AIP generic, don't need that. My mouse has crashed. PCO player. BPA world container. We'll need that later, but not right now. BP building generic, no. UMG building upgrade. Cool. Town Hall. This is going to have a variable. This is going to be staff. Pawns. Staff pawns. And they're going to be actors. Actor object reference is as in an array of. Beauty. Event graph. Event begin play. Parent begin play. I don't think it has any parent begin play. Good. Parent tick. There is no parent tick. Don't need any of that. So, event begin play. For loop. Three. Spawn actor from class. AIP generic. Allegiance player. Correct. Allegiance player is very important. Spawn transform. Split struct pin. Transform location. Z is going to be 600. And the X and the Y are going to be 128 times by 4. 512 apparently. In fact, no. Modulo. Modulo. 2 plus 1 plus. How do I do this? I don't need a plus 1 there. Modulo 2 times by 512 plus 1 plus modulo 2 times by 5. Does that work? Is that correct? We do need a plus 1, yeah. I just want to be smart instantly. I don't want to have to think about these things. Jesus. So we have 512, 512. Yeah. We don't want 512 times 2 because that would be the other end. We want 512 512 plus 128. 640. With 512, 512, we want. Give me my fucking mouse. Oh my days, what's wrong with this PC sometimes? 40. And 640, 512, and we want 640, 640. So this is gonna be 0, 1, 2, 3. I'll just do a select. Okay. Transform. Vector. 512, 512, 512, 640. 640, 640, 640, 512. And the Z? 6666666. It's just because the zero's on the other half of my keyboard and I can't be bothered changing it. Allegiance player, collision handling override. Try to adjust the location, but always spawn. Return value. Staff pawns. Get staff pawns. Add. They don't look like they're in exactly the correct position. Do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh my goodness gracious me. I don't want to, like, I know it's bad form for streamers to talk about stream stats on stream, but don't look at the subscriber number. Don't look at the follower number. We were 1 view away from 5,000 views. If that isn't Pog, I don't know what is. So yeah, these guys aren't affected by gravity somehow. The little dinguses, the little dingle ends, the little dingle dangles, huh? They'll fall into the ground. They're all with the tiny AKs. Hibiki Hales, thank you for the 6-month resub. Boy, keeping me from doing work by opening silly, smelly Magic the Gathering trading card packs. And for that, I appreciate it. Would you like... I only have one of these, but I have a Brutal Death Metal Kaldheim Collector Booster. Is that appropriate for this? It's got Thor's hammer on it. Heck yeah. Thank you. Heck yeah is what I was hoping for. We'll save the Kamigawas for another day. Oh no! It's too relevant. It's too relevant. I've got to put it back in the booster pack. The metaverse. I mean the multiverse. Scry 2 and then draw 2 cards. Foretell. During your turn you may pay 2 and exile this card from your hand face down. Cast it on a later turn for its foretell cost. That is just the full cost of the card. Cold Spell Cleric. Vigilance. When Cold Spell Cleric enters the battlefield, it was the second spell you cast this turn. Put a 1/1 counter on target creature. Cute. Annul. I'd like to point out this booster pack has been sat in this shop for more than a year when I bought it, and all the cards have bent. Annul. They're really shiny as well. Counter target artifact or enchantment spell. That only costs 1 blue. Hell yeah. Ice Hide Troll. Oh, dude, this costs snow. This one costs snow mana. Look. Cute. Ice Hide Troll gets +2/+0 and gains indestructible to the end of the turn. Tap it. Tap it. Dread Rider. If it's got indestructible and +2/+0 to the end of the turn, why would you want to? Why would it tapping? No, don't want it to be. That means you have to spend more mana untapping it to do anything. Exile a creature card from your graveyard. Target opponent loses 3 life. What's a 3/7? It's not too bad. I guess the losing 3 life is worth the not having 6 attack. Ice Bind Pillar. Tap target artifact or creature. It's a snow artifact. Oh yeah. Dwarven Hammer. Oh, when Dwarven Hammer enters the battlefield, you may pay 2. If you do, create a 2/1 Red Dwarf Berserker creature token and then attach Dwarven Hammer to it. Equipped creature gets 3/+0 and has trample. Oh, snow-covered swamp. Basic Snowland. Swamp. Is that a source of snow? Is that a snow source? I need confirmation. Snow is back for Kamigawa too, by the way. Fuck yeah. Ruthless Winnower. At the beginning of each player's upkeep, that player sacrifices a non-elf creature. Nope. Blessings of Frost. Snow-covered basic land. Yeah, nice. Blessing of Frost. Distribute X 1/1 counters among any number of creatures you control, where X is the amount of snow spent to cast a spell. Then draw a card for each creature you control with power 4 or greater. Lame. Dark Boar Pathway. It's it's a land, but it's not. Wait, what? Hold on. It has two sides. What the freak? What the freak? Ah! Slitherbore Pathway. What? How does that work? How does that work? Dude, we got some runes going on. Maya Breitagard Protector. Other creatures you control get +1/+1. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, create a 1/1 white human creature warrior creature token. Nope. Nope. I'm glad I have that and not somebody else. Hahaha. Haste. Boast 1. You may change Arnie Broken Bowl's base power to 1 plus the greatest power among other creatures you control to the end of the turn. Damn. Arnold. Warrior doesn't interest you? Oh, you're only interested in soldiers. It gives +1 to every creature you have. That's what it said. It just makes warrior tokens. Other creatures you control get +1/+1. Svella, Ice Shaper. Create a colorless snow artifact token named Icy Manolith with tap 1, add 1 mana of any color. Look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may cast a spell from among them without paying its mana cost. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. That costs 6, and then a fire, and then a grass. That's tough. Doomscar. Destroy all creatures. Foretell 1. Shiny, shiny. And Kea the Inexorable emblem. And a treasure token. A treasure token. Treasure token. That was a good haul. Good haul. Some very cheeky cards going in there. And my calculator has decided that it does not want to exist as a calculator anymore. So, we're just gonna have to let him be. It's so warm in here right now. It's so warm. I'm gonna have to open the window. I'm sorry. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. My lads, they're spawning in the wrong... Well, they're spawning in the right place, but they're not falling. They're meant to fall. So, there's one thing. Character movement component. Gravity. Gravity, gravity, gravity. Enable gravity. Enable gravity. Gravity. Enable gravity. Gravity. Enable gravity. They're all enable gravity. Character movement component. Enable gravity. Okay. Ooh. Let's just Just move that box over there. Collision. Weapon. Character step on it. Owner. Block all dynamic. No collision. Pawn mesh. Owner. Block all dynamic. Mesh. Owner. Character mesh. Arrow. Character component. No. Collision presets. Pawn. Great. Pawn mesh. No collision. They should realistically spawn and then fall to the floor. But they are not doing that. Okay, we need to make an AI control for that, I think. Apparently, add AI perception. Dominant sense. Sight. Add sense config. Sight config. Sense. Sight radius. Lose sight radius. 3000. That's pretty big. Peripheral vision. 120. Detection. Detect all. Auto success. Point of view backward offset. Near clipping radius. Debug color. Max age. Start enabled. AI sight radius. AIP generic. Class settings. Class defaults. AI controller. AIC generic. Placed in world. All spawned. Ay! There they go. They have spawned in the wrong place, yes. They have spawned in the wrong place. How wrong, though? It's these four that they need to spawn in. They've spawned in these four. So it's 512 is the far one. Oh, because it starts at 0, of course. So it's actually 512 math error. 512 minus 128. 384. So if we go to our BPP town hall, we stop simulating it. We go to the event graph and we change all of the 640s to oh no. I wonder if I have the right battery for this calculator. I wonder if there's something wrong with it on the inside. Maybe it looks like it's got a dodgy connection. Maybe with the thing. Be interesting maybe to rip it open on stream, but not right now. Not right now. Ripping it open on stream right now would be a massive waste of time. 512 minus 128 is 384. So we change all the 600s to 384s. And all the 666 to 444. Because I don't think the land is actually that far away. There we go. So you get 4 little lads that spawn in the center of town to begin with. Cool. It's a muster point. It's a vector. Just one vector though. A singular vector. And the location is gonna be 512 minus 64. 400. That doesn't seem correct. That doesn't seem correct at all. 512 minus 64. That doesn't add up. Pure rage. What the fuck? What the fuck? Somebody back me up here. 512 minus 64 is not 400. 512 minus 112 is 400. I shit you not, this calculator has lost it. 100% gone crazy. Next they'll be trying to kill me. No, it's fine. I'll do the maths myself. With pen and paper. Well, with paint. But... Oh yeah, I did it the wrong way around, didn't I? 448? Close enough. Muster point is 448. What is the height of the top of that thing? Okay, so we go in game. We fly around in debug mode. The height is XYZ value. Please give me the XYZ. Apparently is Z. Oh, it's hitting on 328. Let's call it 330. Nice recovery. Okay, 328 is fine. It's close enough. Yeah. Staff pawns, and then we need to actually, I'm gonna make this a function. To player staff. Add staff to player staff. Add staff to player. Does that even work? GM game. Report player staff is not correct. Well, it is, but it's not. Get player controller. Cast a PCO player. Yeah. HUD reference. Set persons. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. No, that's fine. Increment staff. Report staff. This doesn't take any inputs, right? It just gets the PCO controller, gets the HUD reference. It gets the staff, and it gets the integer stored at staff 0. Function. Increment and no. Oh yeah, okay. Increment and report staff takes an input of an allegiance. No, it doesn't. It doesn't take any inputs. It increments staff, and the target is player allegiance, and then it reports the player staff. Because we don't technically need to report the AI staff because it's not represented on the HUD. Increment and report staff is fine. BPP Town Hall. Add staff to player staff. So this is going to be get game mode. Cast to GM game. As GM game. Increment and report staff. I should rename that player staff actually. GM game. Increment and report player staff. Event graph. This is so fun. Okay, custom event. Spawn new staff. Which is gonna do this. It's gonna spawn actor. The transform location is going to be at the muster point. At the most. God damn it. Jesus Christ. Give me the goddamn thing. AIP generic allegiance player. Correct. Staff to spawn. It's gonna be an integer. I want to do a while loop. So this is going to be a queue, right? Here we go. DPZ, decrement int DPZ. I cannot believe I managed to put that into the engine functions. Get out of here, standard macros. Move one step to the left and make way for the non-standard macros. This still actually requires some checking though. So you're not allowed to do it if staff to spawn is less than or equal to 0, because that would be hacks. Actually, we'll move the check out of here. The check doesn't need to be there. Event custom. Yes. Add custom event. This is going to be add staff to be spawned. And greater than 0 B. We're gonna need a reset timer. Set timer by event, promote that to a variable. This is going to be villager spawn timer handle. It's not looping, and the time is going to be, I don't want to be a minute, 30 seconds. It's half a minute, it's not a long time. Get utilities. Get timer remaining by handle. If this is equal to 0, I think if that's equal to no, if that's not equal to 0. Villager spawn timer handle. Get time remaining by handle. Restart timer. I think that works. I think that's fine. Let's bring this over here. Plug that in there. So when we add staff to be spawned, if there's no time on the timer, if there's time on the timer, that means the time has been set, the timer has been running. We're going to add 1 onto the stack to be spawned. If the timer is 0, we're going to start the timer. Clears a set timer. What does that mean, though? What does that mean? I hope that means what I think it means. It will just set the timer to 0. So yeah, when you click to add 1, it will add 1 to the roster to be spawned if it's already spawning 1. Elsewise, it will start the timer to spawn 1, and when it spawns 1, if there's any more in the spawner, it will restart the timer automatically. Otherwise, it will just stop. I think that's fine. I actually think that is genuinely fine. What do you think, kids? You think that's gonna work? Oh, wow. Need to get our UMG out. I hate UMG, by the way. If anyone wanted to know, UMG is the worst thing I've ever seen. Hate it. It's disgusting. Oh, no, I take that back. It's not as bad as Blackboards. It's not as bad as AI. But still pretty bad. Time we on anyway? It's 7 p.m. I'll make this UMG and then town hall. Make this UMG. It's not a variable. Name is town hall. Ooh, that's an interesting one. Current staff on hand. That is a variable. This is not a variable. This is not a variable. This is an extra 0. It's not a variable. That's not a variable. That's not a variable. Button. Buttons variables. And we go to graph, compile. It won't compile because initialized text is wrong. I think all of this. Building name can get absolutely rigatonied. Initialized text is going to take an input, right? It takes an integer. And this is the bit that sucks, because now I have to do on the town hall, add staff to player staff. Well, that does report staff, but report staff just sets persons on the HUD. Does not report staff on the BBP town hall. Get actor of class. BBP town hall. Return value. just make a function for it. Oh. Update staff in widget. And it takes an int. Does it take an int though? Get widget. Get widger. Get widget. Cast to UMG town hall. As UMG town hall. Initialize text. Player staff. Staff in. Wash. Washed it. That's about as good as it needs to look. Building menu actually needs to be a UMG town hall. Believe it or not. 800 by 500, 55 cylinder, 110 arc. Perfect. UMG town hall. No. Designer as well. We need to change this to say spawn. Spawn. Yeah, we made a function for it. There's a function update staff in widget. We still need to actually do that. Whoopsie. Staff in. Great. BPP Town Hall. Event graph. No. UMG Town Hall. Unclicked. Spawn 1, spawn 10. Building object reference. Ah. Are we setting that correctly? UMG gatherer, BPP gatherer. Building info, building menu, building, and you set self set. Self set actor, cast to initialize text. Set! Right there. Boom. So we need to actually do that. I don't think we need to change any of this actually. Oh, well, we need the upgrade cost, don't we? Whoa. That will go. Beautiful, perfect, glorious, pristine code. Worthy of the gods, I swear. Promise. Promise. Scroop doob, scroop doo doo. Scroop doob, scroop doo doo. Where is the building, by the way? I can understand the Gathering Association doesn't exist as a thing because it doesn't exist as a thing. But like, where's the UMG Town Hall? Town Hall. Did we set them to work? GM game, UMG Gatherer. I closed the world generator, didn't I? Where did I put that? In fact, game BP? No. Special classes? No. World box? BPA world container. Here it is. Spawn world. Medical, military, town hall. Yeah, they all spawn in the same place. 00200. Make transform. What about 10, 24, 10, 24, 200. Yeah, so you're not competing for the same space. There we go. Beautiful. So now we got a town. Now we got a town hall, and we've got the Gatherers Association. Very weird. I like it. I like it. I have 4 personnel, but I have current staff on hand 0, so that's obviously needs a bit of a tweak. Another thing that needs a bit of a tweak is like the atrocious amounts of bloom. Player character, just because I cannot deal with the amount of bloom in this game. I love bloom, and I love bloom, but looks very matte now. Oh, very nice. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do today. Fingers crossed tomorrow evening I can put the finishing touches of, you know, lights, sounds, flashing colors to all that. Am I gonna have to do a talk out in the middle of a stream? Tricky decisions to make. I'll do half a talk out. I'll do a tiny bit of talk out, and then I'll boot Halo, and we can do some Halo. So thank you Peakstone for the raid. You know what? You'll get 2 shoutouts. Screw it. And that's the end of this segment.